Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Lieutenant David Telgen, Assistant Officer in Charge of the California State University Maritime Academy Strategic Sealift Officer Program. Please take a moment to silence your electronic devices for the duration of the ceremony. On behalf of the President of the California State University Maritime Academy, it is my pleasure and honor to welcome you to our 2022 commissioning ceremony. The officers you will see commissioned this morning will soon take their places throughout our reserve and active military, filling important leadership roles and providing a great service to our country. Your presence here is truly appreciated. Now, will the guests please rise for the arrival of the official party and remain standing for the presentation of colors. Military Sealift Command Pacific, arriving. California State University Maritime Academy, arriving. Color Guard, present colors. Hand salute. Ready, two. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. It is now my distinct pleasure to introduce Rear Admiral Thomas A. Cropper, President of the California State University Maritime Academy.
Good morning. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? We've been saying our prayers to the wind god, so it looks like we're going to be okay today. Welcome to California State University's Maritime Academy, and welcome to this very important moment in the lives of our new graduates. Today, 12 new naval officers will embark on a journey shared by few. In a nation of 332 million people, about 0.1% serve in the U.S. Naval Service. Of those, about 1 in 5 or 1/50th of 1% of the U.S. population serve as Navy officers. The path to a commission is not easy, but its attainment provides incredible opportunity for impactful national service and adventure far better than one could possibly imagine. These officers will quickly find themselves leading from the front, some in combat, some in humanitarian relief, some in maintaining a tenuous peace in the Pacific, some elsewhere, all of them advancing our nation's interests, and I can imagine no higher calling or any better suited group of go-getters than these new lucky dozen keel haulers. To their families, and especially your parents, I offer a profound thank you. Thank you. Thank you for raising a child who, now as an adult, willingly puts on the nation's cloth to serve as our protector. Our nation is extraordinarily fortunate. This morning, we celebrate the beginning, not the end, of a commitment to service. This moment has been anticipated for years. It's required sweat and grit and energy and has at times seemed far away. Yet now, it's arrived. You are soon to be midshipmen no more. You are about to begin a period in your life when you will carry more weight on your shoulders than ever before. Be thankful for this, not apprehensive. Your mentors here in the SSO unit have trained you well. In fact, they wouldn't let you enter the fleet without personally vouching for your readiness. And frankly, I wouldn't either. So, now you have just one obligation, and that's go out there, do something great. That's it. Really great. I don't need to tell you what that great thing will be because you're a naval officer and a Cal Maritime grad, and that'll be all you need to figure out what you need to do to make that happen. I cannot wait to see what you will do and who you will become. My wish for you is that you will carry the highest and best traditions of your service forward as transmitted to you by the veterans of all services who've joined us today. And so I want to stop and ask all the veterans in the audience to please stand. And I'd like our midshipmen to take a look and see them, because I want you to look at them. Look at them as you go forward. You'll be standing on the shoulders of these giants. These are the people who stood up for you. They stood up for your safety and your security and your well-being many years, even decades before some of you were born. And today, they stand behind you, literally and figuratively, as your generation of servant leaders take on the mantle of military leadership. And we, like them, will be your most ardent supporters. So, as I was told on the morning of my commissioning over 40 years ago, do us proud. So, that's what I'm going to ask of you. And I want to thank everyone again for joining us. This is a celebration. This is a beginning. It's the beginning of a great life of consequential service for our new Navy ensigns. And for you lucky dozen keel haulers, steer by the stars and not by your wake, full steam ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those remarks. We are now pleased to take a moment to acknowledge the contributions our students have made with awards from various supportive organizations. Commissionees, when your name is called, please proceed to the stage to receive your award. The USAA Spirit Award honors the graduate that best displays the traits and characteristics which embody the spirit of service to others. This year's recipient is Midshipman Lawrence Wold. The Mowry Achievement Award honors the Strategic Sealift Officer Program graduate with the highest overall scores on the Navy Physical Readiness Test. This year's recipient is Midshipman Ethan Ho. The Chief of Naval Operations Distinguished Midshipman Graduate Award honors the graduating midshipman who demonstrates the highest standards of leadership, scholarship, and military performance. Lieutenant Sanderford will be presenting this award to Midshipman Keegan Flynn. The Navy League of the United States San Francisco Council Award honors the graduate demonstrating the most aptitude for United States Naval Reserve Commission. Mr. Jack Saroyan will present an engraved globe to Midshipman Justin Storrs. The Department of Naval Science Admiral Rickover Award honors the graduating midshipman who demonstrates the highest qualities of integrity, leadership, and fighting spirit. Receiving a Navy Officer Sword is Midshipman Guillermo Fowler. The Navy League of the United States Sacramento Council Leadership Award honors the Navy Reserve Officer graduate who consistently demonstrated exceptional leadership skill while in the unit. Mr. Peter McGroarty is proud to present a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Kevin Viveros Montoya. The Naval Order of the United States San Francisco Camaraderie honors the Strategic Sealift Officer student demonstrating outstanding leadership potential. Senior Chief Robert Hanson, retired, is proud to present a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Keegan Flynn. The Navy League Placer County John Paul Jones Award honors the graduating midshipman choosing active duty service who emulates the qualities of a naval officer as described by John Paul Jones. Mr. Don Gord will be presenting a Navy Officer Sword to Midshipman Ethan Ho. Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause to all of the awardees. Our guest speaker this morning is Captain Kendall G. Bridgewater, Commander of Military Sealift Command Pacific and Commander of Task Force 33. After serving a 4-year enlistment in the Army, Captain Bridgewater graduated from Lindenwood College in 1996 and commissioned into the Navy through Officer Candidate School. His career accomplishments include commanding Naval Service Squadron 5 in Bahrain and executing the maiden deployment of USS Fort Worth. Ashore, Captain Bridgewater's assignments included lead instructor for DDG Engineering at the Naval War College, where he earned his master's degree, and National Security Policy and Strategic Studies. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce Captain Bridgewater.
Well, good morning. I tell you what, it's hard to beat the weather down in San Diego, but I think we looked out today and got a great day to be here and recognize all our great graduates. Admiral Cropper, Colonel, Lieutenant Colonel McNair, Dean, honored guests, midshipmen, veterans, Chief's Mess, officers, family and friends, thank you for the invitation to be with you here today as a representative of Military Sealift Command to celebrate your accomplishments and welcome you into our Navy. Today's ceremony marks the conclusion of 4 years of hard work and dedication, and we are here to honor your achievements. There's a good quote from the Doonesbury creator, Gary Trudeau, who wisely stated, and I quote, "Commencement speeches were invented largely in the belief that outgoing college students should never be released into the world until they've been properly sedated," unquote. So with that in mind, I'm here and honored to do my part. On a more serious note, I'm honored and privileged to share this day with you, your families, and your friends. These ceremonies are always special to me, not only because of the opportunity to welcome you into the Navy with all the excitement and anticipation of upcoming adventures, but also the infusion of youth and renewed energy into our service each of you represents. Your time in uniform will pass quickly, and before you know it, some of you may be standing in front of a fresh crop of young officers delivering a similar commencement speech. While the words I speak today may not be fully understood, I'm confident that years from now, you'll better understand my sentiment. Graduations are days of first and last. Today is the last time you'll be called midshipman, and today is also the first time that you'll be called ensign in the United States Navy. You are joining a premier organization with a long tradition of naval heritage. Many have come before you and have made the Navy a great institution that it is today. It's a shared legacy, and it defines who we are. Our customs, ceremonies, and traditions are tangible connections to those who have served before us. And today you are joining these ranks and will become an important link in that chain. Each of you will leave here and enter the Navy as Strategic Sealift Officers, or SSOs. When the President of the United States commits our Navy to action, you may be called upon to serve in a variety of roles ashore or afloat to support the Strategic Sealift mission critical to projecting our nation's military power around the world to deter and, if necessary, defeat our adversaries. This isn't just a theory the Navy has. It's been put into action many times. During Operations Desert Storm and Desert Shield, Military Sealift Command operated 230 ships during the successful liberation of Kuwait. Later, during Operation Iraqi Freedom, Military Sealift Command operated at 167 ships, delivering essential combat equipment to the war zone. That equaled one ship every 50 miles from the east coast of the United States to the Arabian Gulf. During those conflicts, SSOs played critical roles, ranging from coordinating the loading and unloading of military cargo aboard MSC-controlled ships, activating ready reserve force ships, and supporting critical repairs to our ships' operational capability. Others sailed on their licenses and used their combined skills as maritime and naval officers to deliver the fight. Fast forwarding to the current era, SSOs have continued to provide critical support to Military Sealift Command and expand their roles. With the increased threat by near-peer competitors, namely China and Russia, SSOs have been trained as tactical advisors, or TACADs, who are knowledgeable in naval and sealift operation in a contested environment, advising the ship's masters on tactics and techniques to keep their ship safe and serve as a liaison officer to Navy escort ships. To hone those skills, they have supported no-notice activations of MSC surge shipping and their ready reserve force. While on board, they train their ship's crews on topics such as torpedo evasion, darkened ship, tactical communications, and how to limit or mask emissions of radio and other electronic signals off the ship. While these skills are not normally topics the typical mariner practices, They are crucial when operating in a contested environment for the logistical network to function, survive, and deliver. In particular, during the past year, SSOs directly supported my staff as TACADs delivering Army equipment to Korea on board the USNS Bob Hope, supporting the U.S. Army's Pacific Pathways exercise in the Western Pacific aboard motor vessel Cape Horn, and delivering ammunition to forces in the Western Pacific aboard motor vessel Ocean Glory. We also enjoyed exemplary support ashore. SSO engineers played a key role in supporting numerous MSC ship repair periods, augmenting MSC's port engineers who have benefited from the SSO's recent shipboard experience, energy, and enthusiasm to maintain the readiness of our fleet. SSOs overcame COVID travel restrictions, providing almost 2,500 days of support to MSC PAC alone, including 1,491 days for operations and 583 days for shipyard support and maintenance repair periods, proving they are critical to the mystic success of MSC. Just one ship, our hospital ship USNS Mercy, received over 450 man-days of SSO support during 3 recent voyage repair availabilities that readied the ship for her current Pacific Partnership deployment, during which she will provide medical support in Vietnam, the Philippines, and Palau, thereby strengthening ties with those countries and countering growing Chinese influence in the region. I should also mention that Mercy is sailing with 5 SSOs who are augmenting ship's force and leveraging their unique skills as both merchant marine and naval officers in a variety of critical roles. The SSO community that you are joining is full of possibilities to serve. We have SSOs stationed around the world supporting mission assurance day in and day out, whether it be serving as a combatant commander at U.S. Transportation Command, supporting maritime administration vessels, or responding to real-world events in a variety of roles. SSOs bring their coveted skills to support our national security. I encourage each and every one of you to explore the many opportunities the SSO program provides, and I believe that you will find your reserve commitment to be extremely rewarding, both personally and professionally. I would also be remiss if I did not note the large number of SSOs serving as civilians aboard MSC active fleet, performing a wide range of missions, including underway replenishment, towing and salvage, and expeditionary high-speed transport. I understand some of you have received orders to serve with MSC, and I can promise you a challenging and rewarding career with ample opportunities to upgrade your licenses and advance to leadership positions as civil service mariners. The current war ongoing in Ukraine is a reminder that we live in dangerous times. At any moment, we can be called to action. As the Russians have learned the hard way, logistics is the key to success on the battlefield, and America's ability to deliver logistics and project forces over long distances is unmatched in the world. As SSOs, you will be enhancing our nation's capability. Whether you get the call next week, next year, or 10 years from now, I know that when the time comes, you will be ready. The things you have learned here at Cal Maritime are the start of the journey. Every day that you serve, you will learn more, honing your maritime expertise and developing your leadership skills. All will be the keys to meeting any challenge you face. As you charge into your new career, don't let fear of failure prevent you from taking action. Mistakes will be made, but it's not the mistakes that defined you. It's how you respond to that failure. Admiral McRaven once said that great leaders know how to fail. I highly encourage you to take ownership of your responsibilities and, most importantly, know and take care of those under your charge. It is said that the courage of leadership is giving others the chance to succeed, even though you bear the responsibility for getting things done. That idea is easily stated, but more difficult to put into action. To be honest, it took me longer than I would like to admit until I employed that line of thinking. But the returns, both as a leader and the command I was part of received, were well worth it. More importantly, those under my charge benefited greatly and became better, more prepared leaders themselves. So if you would indulge me as a salty old sailor, let me share some advice with you as you begin your career. Be brilliant on the basics. Master your jobs. Know and take care of your people. And always do the right thing, especially when no one is looking. Do those things and you'll be heading true north. Remember that what you have learned during your time here at Cal Maritime, what it felt like to be challenged, to be successful, to be part of a winning team. Draw upon those experiences as you lead the men and women in your charge. I cannot finish today without thanking all the family members and friends who are here celebrating with you. Thank you for all the support that you've given these fine young men and women. Just as you have supported these midshipmen in the pursuit of their college education, I know you will support them when they are called to serve our nation. You are the backbone of the military. Those of us wearing the uniform would not have the success we have without the support of those we love waiting for us back home. Thank you for your support, your love, and your sacrifices. It has truly made a difference. I remember an old recruiting poster that said, Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure. For all you graduates, that is true. As you leave here, you're taking the next step in what can be an amazing adventure and an exciting, rewarding career. Whether you're serving in uniform, on the deck, or in the engine room of a merchant ship, or any other maritime career, you will be part of a powerful and impactful industry. You will face certain challenges, but you are prepared and you're ready to learn. And I'm confident that each of you will develop into a leader and a valued professional in the Navy and maritime industry. Embrace those challenging times. The best of luck to each and every one of you. Congratulations on graduation and commissioning. All your hard work is paid off. I will leave you with the words of Mark Twain, who said, 20 years from now, you'll be more disappointed by the things you didn't do than by the ones you did do. So throw off the bow lines, sail away from the safe harbor, catch the trade winds in your sails, explore, dream, and discover. Thank you, and sail safe.
Thank you, sir. At this time, I'd like to invite Lieutenant Colonel Jim McNair to the stage to administer the oath of office. Will the midshipmen commissionees please rise?
Attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Sir, I certify to you that these midshipmen are ready to become officers in the United States Navy and are worthy of that trust. Will you please administer the oath?
Absolutely. Good morning. Midshipmen, please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I do solemnly swear that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, that I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I'm about to enter. So help me God. Congratulations.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel McNair, for administering the oath. Would the official party please rise and join me in receiving the commissionees? As each commissionee is presented, I would like to recognize those friends and family who have been instrumental in their successful completion of this program. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve is a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Aaron Breitinger. Joining Ensign Breitinger today will be his father, Douglas Breitinger. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Josephine Corey. Ensign Corey is joined today by her brother, John Corey, and her grandmother, Gail de la Paz. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Guillermo Fowler. Ensign Fowler is joined today by his mother, Jojo, and his father, Guillermo Fowler Sr. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Keegan Flynn, joined today by his parents, Amber and Kevin Flynn. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Andrew Franklin. Ensign Franklin is joined today by his parents, Andrew and Tracy Franklin. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Kyle Hebert. Here today with Ensign Hebert is his dad, Master Chief Daniel Hebert, retired. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Ethan Ho. Ensign Ho is joined today on stage by his mother and father, Kathy and Harry Ho. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Zachariah Horn. Ensign Horn is joined today by his mother, Elizabeth Horn. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Noah McNair. Ensign McNair is joined today by his mother, Rochelle McNair, and his father, Lieutenant Colonel McNair. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Justin Storrs. Joining Ensign Storrs today are his parents, Chet and Angela Storrs. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Kevin Viveros Montoyo. Ensign Viveros Montoyo is joined today by his wife, Kirsten Viveros. Receiving a commission in the United States Navy Reserve as a Strategic Sea Lift Officer, Lawrence Wold. Ensign Wold is joined today by his parents, Lawrence Wold and Kirsten Bach.
Thank you very much.
Please join me in a round of applause for the United States Navy's newest commissioned officers. I would like to thank each of you for your support for our graduates, and on behalf of Lieutenant Sandifer and myself, thank you for attending our ceremony. Please join us following the ceremony at the Overlook for pictures. Company dismissed.
Thank you very much. I am excited and honored to join you all today on this momentous occasion. Faculty, staff, parents, loved ones, and friends, on behalf of Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg and the Maritime Administration, it is my honor to offer my sincere congratulations and best wishes to the California Maritime Class of 2022. I thank all the families, friends, mentors, and champions of these graduates for nurturing and guiding them and helping them reach this milestone. Your tireless support and encouragement paid off, so give yourselves a big round of applause. And now to the 2022 graduates, today marks the culmination of 4 years of hard work, dedication, and preparation. In your educational careers, you have developed and honed your leadership skills, confronted challenges head-on, learned from and overcome defeats, and reveled in your victories. All of you endured a tumultuous and unprecedented time of change, but you rose to the occasion and continued the proud tradition of this academy. Against all odds, you adapted, you achieved, and with the guidance of President Cropper and your faculty and staff, you completed the first mission in the maiden voyage of your careers. The education that you have received here at Cal Maritime will, without a doubt, provide you a strong foundation as you embark on your professions. Whether you've earned degrees in marine transportation, engineering, or other academic majors, exciting career opportunities lie ahead. You join the ranks of exemplary Cal Maritime graduates who have served our nation in peace and war. I have tremendous faith in the future of the class of 2022 and all that you will build. I also know that your achievements come at a momentous time. The COVID pandemic, supply chain challenges, and the many tensions in our world will have far-reaching and unpredictable effects on the maritime industry. One thing is certain, however, and it is that this industry will be as vital and essential as it has always been to our national security and our economic security. All of you who are joining this industry are providing essential service to the nation, and your skills and expertise will help us navigate the challenges that await. Some of you are also going even further and have embraced the call to serve your country in our armed forces. Thank you for your commitment. As you go forward from commencement, take with you all that you've learned in the classroom and at sea, but also from your experiences and the relationships you have formed along the way. The moments of your life form the character that you will take ahead and that will be as essential to your success as your knowledge. From the entire Maritime Administration and the Department of Transportation, congratulations on your achievements. We cannot wait to see what you accomplish next. I wish the class of 2022 fair winds and following seas.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alicia Porter, Corps Commander for the class of 2023, 4M Global Studies Maritime Affairs Cadet. It is now 1100 hours and time to begin our commencement ceremony. Please take your seats and silence all mobile devices. We want to acknowledge that we gather on the traditional land of the indigenous people, past and present. For thousands of years, this land has been home to the Patwin people. Today, there are 3 federally recognized Patwin tribes: Kachil Dihi, Band of Wintun Indians of the Calusa Indian Community, Quetzal Dihi Wintun Nation, and Yocha Dihi Wintun Nation. The Patwin people have remained committed to the stewardship of this land over many centuries. It has been cherished and protected as elders have instructed the young through generations. We are honored and grateful to be here today on their traditional lands. Today's ceremony begins with the platform party processional led by Dr. Dinesh Penisetti, Chair of our Academic Senate, and Mr. Jim Eldridge, representing the class of 1972. The platform party includes Mr. Romy Sabalis, Trustee of the California State University Board of Trustees, Rear Admiral Thomas Cropper, President of Cal Maritime, and our keynote speaker, Major General Barry L. Price, members of the cabinet, and honored speakers and guests. The platform party will be followed by our distinguished faculty, led by Elizabeth McNee, master's degree recipients, led by Paul Abrams, the graduating class of 2022, led by our academic department faculty representatives. I now invite everyone to please stand for the playing of the Pomp of Circumstance, presented by Vlales Music.
Starting top.
Please be seated.
I'm not going to turn my page until.
Good morning. Good morning and welcome to California State University Maritime Academy's commencement ceremony. I am Lori Schrader, Provost and Vice President of Academic Affairs. It is my privilege to serve as Master of Ceremonies for this historic event. Today, we have 178 cadets who will be graduating with their baccalaureate degrees. 31 of them will receive their third mate or third assistant engineer U.S. Coast Guard licenses. In addition to our undergraduate cadets, we have 20 graduate students earning master's degrees. Please join me in a round of applause to recognize the outstanding accomplishments of our Cal Maritime graduates. And now, I would like to invite everyone to please stand for the presentation of the colors and remain standing for the national anthem performed by Vlasville Music. Craig Johnson, Corps Commander for the graduating class of 2022, please take command.
Corps, attention! Present colors!
Please be seated all. It is now my honor to introduce the President of California State University Maritime Academy, Rear Admiral Thomas Crapper.
Good morning. Is anybody excited? I think I hear more from the back than the front. All right, well, we want to keep hearing that excitement all throughout the celebration here today. And welcome. Welcome to California State University Maritime Academy. It's going to be a tremendous day. It's a great day for our graduates. It's an amazing day for our families and a remarkable day for the state of California. For our graduates, it's a great day because for all of them, history starts now. The class of 2022 has already made their own history at Cal Maritime. They are cadets who, alongside dedicated faculty and staff, confronted the impossible and created the possible in a global pandemic. These awesome graduates arrived at this very moment, having met that moment, enduring struggle after struggle to ultimately succeed. Along the way, they've demonstrated dedication, honor, integrity, respect, responsibility, and trust. They now have a distinction, one they'll carry far into their bright futures as alumni who were molded by an acute necessity and a sheer willpower to prevail. They did, and that's worth a standing ovation. So let's go. Now, after many years of study in the capable hands of our world-class faculty, today's graduates are ready for global careers in exciting and impactful profession. They have been students and cadets and athletes and campus citizens, while at the same time satisfying a very demanding curriculum, one brought on by state, national, and international standards. To work or to fight, they're ready. For our families, what an amazing day. Through these years at Cal Maritime, you've watched your young adults be transformed into confident and capable professionals. And for the state of California, today's remarkable. The California State University provides access to education for over 450,000 students every year. The taxpayers of California made a commitment to providing a superb education to every citizen. The people of the state invested in you, our graduates, because they believe in the power of education and all who seek it. Our graduates and their families, and many who have been supporting them, have delivered on that promise. You know, 1 in 10 college graduates in California and 1 in 20 college graduates in the United States are California State University graduates. So above all, today's a dream come true for a generation, yours. You'll rise to leadership in practically every facet of our very vibrant culture. We have great hopes, great faith, and great expectations that you'll continue to represent yourselves and your alma mater, your families, with the same passion, humility, and grace that we've seen as you've grown personally in your journey here at Cal Maritime. Now it's my pleasure to introduce members of the official party and to ask them to stand when they're recognized. Please, if you can, hold your applause until they've been introduced. On the dais, beginning with the back row, Dr. Graham Benton, Associate Provost. Jim Elridge, class of 1972. Major General Barry Price, our special guest and commencement speaker. Dr. Dinesh Pinasetti, Chair of the Academic Senate. Dr. Romy Sebelius, California State University Faculty Trustee. Rear Admiral Brian Penoyer, U.S. Coast Guard, Commander of 11th Coast Guard District. In the front row on my left, your right, Dr. Kevin Mandernack, Dean of the School of Letters and Sciences. Dr. Don Meyer, Dean of the School of Marine Transportation and Logistics Management. Should we do that again? I guess he wants us to do that, but we won't. Dr. Lori Schrader, Provost and Vice President for Academic Affairs. Dr. Francelina Netto, Dean of the School of Engineering. And Captain Sam Picota, Master of the Training Ship Golden Bear. Down on the field in the front row, beginning on my right, your left, Karen Cornell, Chief of Staff, Associate Vice President. Karen Yoder, Athletic Director. Dr. Richard Ortega, Vice President, University Advancement. Dr. Kathleen McMahon, Vice President, Cadet Leadership and Development. Franz Lozano, Vice President for Administration and Finance. And Michael Martin, Associate Vice President for Human Resources, Safety, and Risk Management. Thank you for being here, friends. It's quite a team, and we have a bigger team. We are honored to have several distinguished guests among the audience, so allow me to introduce them. Members of the Cal Maritime Foundation, without whom our mission here would be impossible, including current chair John Betts. So the rest of the foundation, if you just stand, please, and be recognized. Thank you, team. Our Alumni Association board members and all alumni in attendance here to celebrate the class of 22, please stand and take a bow. From our community, we have Solano County Supervisor Monica Brown and our Vice Mayor of City of Vallejo, Rosanna Verda Oliga, and her husband, Nestor. Welcome. And representing Senator Bill Dodd, District Director Tom Bartee. So I'm trying to find Tom. Also want to welcome some special guests, Hildy Baker, Yessa Knowles, Tom Smith, Connie Aldridge, Laura Meyer, Natalie Yoder, and Karen Smith. So welcome to all of them. Are we ready to go? Okay, let's go. And it's now my privilege to introduce Trustee Romy Sebelius, who deliver greetings on behalf of the Cal State University Board of Trustees.
Thank you, President Cropper. Good morning. It is so good to see you here after what you've been through the past 2 years, and you've made it. Give yourself an applause. And boy, do you look good, all of you. Thank you, cadets, parents, faculty, and staff for inviting me to join you for this celebratory event. On behalf of the California State University Board of Trustees, we congratulate you and your family on this remarkable achievement. Of all your duties as members, no, of all our duties, I lost my dignity. Will you respect me if I talk without my cap on? All right. So it's our duties, not your duties. Of all our duties as members of the CSU Board of Trustees, none gives us more pleasure than to share in this excitement of the day, to celebrate the significant milestone in your life. Every one of us on the board today represents, on this day, that represents a focal point of your work and the support of our work and our support for the Cal Maritime. Now I'm covering up my speech. Didn't memorize it. It is truly an extraordinary moment. Cal Maritime is a special place for many reasons. We take pride in the fact that everyone is welcome here who wants to work hard, contribute to the success of others, and leave the world in a better place than you found it. This is a baseline for determining the ultimate quality of your degree. As you leave Cal Maritime today, you will join a most distinguished group of citizens of California and the world. Nearly 7,000 Cal Maritime alumni and over 4 million CSU alumni who precede you and have gone on to positions of leadership in business, engineering, government, operations, and civic organizations. Your lives, their lives, have undoubtedly been enriched by the experience of this great maritime university and its mission to train, educate, and develop graduates for positions of progressively challenging leadership responsibilities in the global maritime profession. Wow, that was a mouthful, but you certainly did. Your many future accomplishments will undoubtedly be influenced by what you have learned here in the classroom, on the ship, and in your daily lives. I hope you remember these experiences fondly and continue to be actively involved in the life of the universities in the years to come. The trustees of the California State System are very proud of your achievement, and we wish you every success for your future. Thank you.
We will now hear from our student speakers, both of whom were selected by their peers to deliver comments on behalf of the class of 2022, one representing the graduate students and one representing the undergraduates. We will begin with Alicia Winterbottom, who will deliver the graduate student address on behalf of those receiving their Master of Science degrees in Transportation and Engineering Management. Alicia, please come to the podium.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm afraid I may also have a hat malfunction, but I will try. It's an honor to be up here on this stage today. First, I would like to give a big congratulations to the master's class of 2022 for making it to this point. Also, thank you for including the class of 2020 in the opportunity to represent the graduate program as a whole as speaker today. I know from firsthand experience that it is not easy to juggle family, work, and a graduate program at the same time. I would also like to extend my congratulations to the undergraduate class of 2022. 14 years ago, I was in your shoes and graduated with the Global Studies class of 2008, well before a master's program existed. I truly feel like I've come full circle from cadet to working in the industry, then a student again working on my master's, to mentor for a student in the graduate program, and now up here on this stage. To be honest, it's surreal. You never know quite what to expect when you're sitting there at graduation, getting ready to embark on your next adventure. But to quote my dad, the journey is everything. It's not always about the destination. And it's been quite the journey. 2 years ago, I was supposed to be here on this stage with my cohort, the class of 2020, celebrating our accomplishment together. I had a baby in the March of 2020, and I wanted to be able to walk across the stage, holding my head high, knowing that I had achieved something significant. I earned my master's degree while working full-time, married to a merchant mariner who also came here, who is gone half the time, while pregnant, and mother to a toddler. It was sometimes a struggle. There were sometimes very late nights, and quite often, I wrote a research paper with a toddler in my lap. However, I learned an important lesson while going through it. I learned how important it was to manage my time. My whole life, I've been that person who left a project until the last minute. I'm sure many of you can identify with that. Yeah. But I couldn't do that this time. There was just too much, and if I let something go, it would be a snowball effect. This was especially true in my last semester because I was due with my second baby 6 weeks before my capstone project was due. I absolutely could not procrastinate on this. And like I said, I wanted to walk across this stage in my robes while wearing my baby to accept my diploma. But as we know, life had other plans in the form of a global pandemic. However, that pandemic does not reduce the significance of all our accomplishments. I may not have been able to walk with my baby. He's 2 now, and you all know how 2-year-olds are. But here I am. Both graduate and undergraduate classes graduating today have managed to walk across this stage, or will walk across this stage, to receive their diplomas while facing extreme uncertainty in the world. You should all be incredibly proud of what you have achieved. It is truly something to be celebrated. I just wanted to take a moment to thank my husband, Jesse Winterbottom, and my family who supported me through everything. Without you, I wouldn't be standing here on this stage today. And finally, I would like to extend a big thank you to Kathy Arnold for all you do for the graduate program. You are a fabulous program director. And without you, it would be a very different program. And now it's time to continue this journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Alicia. Cadet Olivia Munoz, graduating with a Bachelor of Science in, wait for it, oceanography, will now speak on behalf of the cadets class of 2022. Cadet Munoz, please come to the podium.
Hello and welcome everyone. Or se a go skuno do a, which means I see that you are doing well in Iroquois. Thank you, family and friends, for coming today to celebrate with us on our special day, our graduation day. It has been a long and tough road, but we made it. I originally presented this speech for the Land Blessing Cultural event on campus in April, but its message is more universal. It is about community and identity, which is fitting for a graduation. We are celebrating both moving forward and looking back on who we have been, what we have accomplished, and deciding what we want to do next. I would like to tell you a bit about my journey that has led me to standing up here today. I am Mohawk, German, and Mexican. I am also an upper division transfer student, and I am a part of oceanography's first ever graduating class. Before I came to Cal Maritime, I was a student at Cal Poly Pomona, first studying civil engineering with an environmental emphasis, and later environmental biology with a conservation emphasis, picking up an English minor in Shakespeare and an ethnic and women's studies minor in Native American studies. To say I'm a glutton for punishment is an understatement. I care a lot about the environment and people. I chose to come to Cal Maritime because my deep passion for ocean and watershed science led me to the oceanography program. Here, we are given the unique opportunity as undergraduate students to gain hands-on experience, working on research vessels while designing and conducting our own field studies of the San Pablo Bay and the nearby Napa River. I also wanted to be a part of the foundations of Cal Maritime's new oceanography program. I am also a campus leader with positions on the Diversity, Equity, and Inclusivity Committee, the Gender Equity Committee, the Indigenous Peoples Committee, and am president of the Oceanography Club, as well as a student mentor, to name a few. Personally, I'm a youngest sister, a first-generation college student, and an older student and a female. These are all identities that make me a non-traditional Cal Maritime cadet. My first year at Cal Maritime was spent online taking classes over Zoom due to the pandemic. But this was a bit heartbreaking, as I was excited to start attending what we lovingly call boat school. I understood and accepted it because I knew my sacrifice was to help ensure the health and safety of my fellow cadets. So, in my first year, I was a Cal Maritime student, but I was not actually a cadet yet. I had not gone through orientation, and I had not had my capping ceremony yet. A piece of my identity was not fulfilled yet. While online, I faced new technological challenges and social challenges pertaining to entering a new school and not knowing anyone. There were some hiccups. I know we have all had the experience of the dreaded Zoom conversation. Can you hear me? Yeah. What about now? Or having lectures derailed because someone's pet, usually mine, walked into the room and got everyone's attention. The pandemic changed how we interacted with each other, whether virtually or in person. But through it all, Cal Maritime's campus community was amazing and welcoming. I bonded with my fellow oceanographers over Zoom during class and outside of class by creating online socials. This was the new normal for many of us. This helped my transition when it came time for me to step foot onto campus this past fall. I am a non-traditional student beyond being a transfer student. Non-traditional can also mean not being a part of the dominant group. Cal Maritime is perceived as mainly white and male. And yes, there are a lot of men here. That's just Cal Maritime. And there is also a lot of ethnic diversity. Coming onto campus, I did not really know where I was going to be or how I was going to be accepted. But because I was able to form this online community, I at least knew I would have a small niche coming into a much larger program. What I expected when I came on campus was some hugs and a lot of, wow, you are so much shorter than I expected. And then a crash course on how to be a cadet and wear the uniform. I thought I understood how campus life would be outside of class. I thought we would just wear the uniform, and our identities beyond that would also be celebrated. This was not necessarily the case. When I came on campus, I quickly learned individuality was not fully accepted, and it felt like conformity to the status quo was more important than anything else, including accepting others for their diversity. This is one of the past traditions of the school, held over from our merchant marine history. It is history, but it does not have to be our future. The choices we make now determine our future and the future of others, just like those before us who made positive changes that have enabled many of us to be here today. We had some social and cultural challenges this fall that sparked an immediate change in what we as a campus community found acceptable. We protested to question some of the thoughts and standards that we realized do not serve this day and age, but were traditions from the past that have no place today. This peaceful and jarring protest caused a lot of campus community discussions, with people voicing thoughts and ideas on what was acceptable and what was no longer acceptable, and asking the question, what do we want our campus community identity to be? Do we want to be students, or do we want to be cadets? The small size of the campus allowed that discussion to occur. Thank you to the students, especially those in ASCMA and the faculty community, for making this change happen. And thank you to the administration for allowing us to have some of those conversations. Normal places, workplaces, other schools would not have given us that opportunity. This small, unique campus allowed us to explore these ideas and implement immediate changes. We did that. We did that together and began working through some very tough topics. In my eyes, as a multifaceted person, I believe that we can be both a student and a cadet. The new tradition that we started at the land blessing, with openly acknowledging our past and looking towards our future, is one step closer for us as a community to find and redefine our current identity while coming to terms with our past and deciding how we want to begin our future. As a Native American student coming onto campus, I was warned by home, family, and friends that I would have to suppress my natural tendency of questioning everything. I am a trained scientist. That is not who I am. I'm going to ask a question. They also said I would have to learn to conform or be ostracized. As you see today, I have conformed, but I have also been allowed to express myself because of the discussions that we have had about identity, inclusivity, and diversity on campus. I have not had to choose between my identities, and that is something I greatly appreciate about Cal Maritime. Due to the school's history of molding leaders, I was given the opportunity to have my voice heard as a student leader and ask my questions and offer my opinions and suggestions to people in power, so that when my fellow students decided it was time to make a drastic change and question the status quo, I was able to support my fellow cadets and help begin the process of making positive changes. These changes are small but mighty. We just had a community day that facilitated discussions on identity and community and how we want our community to be transformed by starting with our own individual needs, wants, and desires. This Day of Dialogue will continue to be an annual event at Cal Maritime to help with its progression to be more inclusive. As a Native American, being able to speak and to have a valued voice in a room where historically we have been seen only as a token and expected to just sit there and be quiet because of our imposed token status. When you're a token, you have no voice. You're just a stereotyped image. And most of the time, people are surprised you're still in existence. That is not true here. At Cal Maritime, we are encouraged to be leaders. And with the support of the faculty and staff during this journey, we have been reminded that we have a voice, we have power, and we can and have made positive changes together. It started with a silent protest. Thank you. I probably should slow down. It started with a silent protest, then a dialogue online, and then we had the community day. The dialogue on identity and community is going to continue for years and years because of what we have done this year. The land blessing was just a start. The land acknowledgement statement you heard at the beginning of the ceremony will be read at the start of every ceremony hereafter. So we will have to remember and acknowledge our history. We will have to remember where we came from, and we will also know that even the smallest person back in history, a token person, me standing here right now, made a difference, and you can too. So we have also opened an inclusivity center this spring for students to go to have a safe place to explore and more fully express their identities, whether it is race, gender, sexuality, ethnicity, or if they are just curious to ask about another's experience without fear. I wish I could talk to incoming students. I hope they feel that they too can have a voice. I hope that they too can feel like they can express themselves and find places where they are not just safe, but able to celebrate in. Diversity makes us stronger. I often say I do things not because I'm comfortable doing them, like right now. Asking tough questions brings up awkward topics, but I do them for the 7 generations after me. I want my fellow students to know that they do not have to choose only one identity, that they can be all of them, and that they can be accepted as I am right now. And this includes when we leave Cal Maritime. Take what you learned with you today and use it. Keep your identities. They are special, they are unique, they have been honed here, and they have gone through the fire here. You guys did 4 years, I did too. You know what, you understand that more than I do, and I respect that. And I respect everything you guys have done for me on that, because you have taught me. I am a student, scientist, cadet, leader, Mohawk, German, Mexican, female, all these things at once. As my great uncle Robert John Knapp told me, we have a prophecy about identity and success that says, if you have 2 canoes and a foot in each one while trying to paddle, you will surely drown. Going to boat school, I thought this was a great prophecy because it means you cannot live in 2 worlds and expect to flourish. You must be all parts of yourself, and only then can you survive and choose your destiny. My fellow graduates and members of the community, I hope today you choose to be identified as all parts of yourself. That is how we can survive and flourish with whatever identity we choose. And I hope from here on out that the new cadets coming in and those of us leaving can remember Cal Maritime fondly. It is not a place that is nice to graduate from. or a place that is nice to come from. I want my experience as a Cal Maritime alumna to be, this is where I came from. I'm proud of it. I would encourage anyone to come to Cal Maritime for any of our majors. Not only would you learn to be a great leader and a great shipmate, but also how to change the world. In this small place that we live in right now, we have had these opportunities that they do not give out in the real world. This is a university, and it is also an academy. University, just like the word universe, means the entire world and beyond. We are learning to be people of the world and more. That is something that Cal Maritime's new identity could be changing towards with our small advances of the Inclusivity Center and the continuation of our dialogues. As we step into our new worlds and join new communities, we must not forget the lessons of our past and take with us the accomplishments that we have earned, with an understanding that we can change the world, make it a better place, because we have done that here with our time at Cal Maritime. With that, my final word to you in Iroquois is Ona. It means no more words. Thank you and congratulations, class of 2022. We are ready.
Well, thank you, Alicia. Thank you, Olivia. I know that I speak for the entire Cal Maritime community, and thank you for your thoughtful words. So let's give another round of applause for our speakers. I know their families are very proud. It is now my distinct pleasure and high honor to present our commencement speaker. Major General Barry Price has a rich background in public service and leadership and currently serves as President and CEO of the Community Anti-Drug Coalition of America. His distinguished military career spanned 31 years, included duty in both domestic and abroad. His dedication and value to learning and higher education is seen in his own educational journey. In 1985, he was Distinguished Military Graduate of the University of Houston's College of Business Administration. He earned a Master's of Arts degree in history from Texas A&M in 1994, and notably in 1997, he was the first African American to obtain a doctorate from the Department of History at Texas A&M. Additionally, he earned a Master of Science degree in National Security Strategy from the National Defense University in 2004. Dr. Price's dedication to leadership, public service, can be seen in his many military awards and decorations, which include Distinguished Service Medal, Defense Superior Service Medal, 3 Legions of Merit, and a Bronze Star. General Price has dedicated himself to the public good, serving on several task forces. Those task forces were under the authority of President Clinton. General Price authored multiple books, including Life on the Other Side of You, and served on many boards, including the Board of Directors for the National PTA. He lives in Virginia with his wife and son, William. So please join me in a hearty Cal Maritime welcome for our distinguished guest speaker, Major General Barry Price.
I kind of got the memo on the hat, right? So, Alicia, Olivia, thank you for your comments. They were fantastic and on spot. On this day in history, in 1888, George Eastman patented the Kodak box camera. On this day in 1914, the U.S. Congress established Mother's Day. And for all mothers in the audience, I wish you a happy Mother's Day. On this day in 1945, Nazi generals Jodl and von Friedenberg surrendered, thus ending the Second World War. On this day in 1975, President Ford declares the end of the Vietnam era. And on this day in 2022, nearly 200 Cal Maritime cadets become Cal Maritime alumnus. Congratulations to each of you. To the Board of Trustees, to Admiral Cropper, to the staff and faculty of Cal Maritime, thanks for the invitation to share, and thank you for your investment in these young stalwarts who sit before me. To the families and friends of these graduates, thanks for your investment in your students. And Cal Maritime cadets, I would ask you to rise and give an ovation to your families and to the staff and faculty of this school. To the graduates, your degree will tell you that you are entitled to all rights and privileges appertaining, but it doesn't tell you what your responsibilities are to your institution of higher learning. So with your indulgence, coupled with 37 years of hindsight, let me share some of your responsibilities. Responsibilities that I quickly learned, but these are things that I wish someone who had lived life fully might have shared. So buckle up, here we go for the ride. As alumnus, you must share your time, your talent, and your treasure with your alma mater. Now, time is what you'll have the most of now. You'll have some talent, not a whole lot. And treasure, you generally will have none, but that's going to change. Over the years, your available time will decrease, while your talents and your skills will increase immeasurably, and hopefully, your treasure will grow exponentially. So give, give, give. Reach back to your institution, which has given you so much. Invest back in it. Second is ambassadorship. Know that most people's exposure to Cal Maritime will be directly correlated with their contact with you. So represent your alma mater well. Number 3, know that you are no longer who you were prior to this graduation. This is one of life's transformative and defining moments. You've had a transformative experience, so be transformed by it. As Napoleon advised his lieutenants, march to the sounds of the guns. In other words, go to where the best opportunity in life takes you. Embrace this moment and your future opportunities. Number 4, know that freedom truly isn't free. You have to invest in it. Sometimes you'll have to fight for it. And Olivia, you spoke about that in your comments earlier. Though most of your fights will be verbally and morally, but you'll have to fight to belong, fight to be included, fight to have your voices heard. The consistent word that you've heard was fight. Fight for the honor of citizenship, fight for what it means to be an American. You've earned it. Number 5, a tree is defined by the fruit that it bears. There is an expectation of excellence in you. We'll fully expect you to set the standards and live the values that you've learned here at Cal Maritime. Number 6, and this is very important, make everything count. Cal Maritime provided you a foundation from which you should build the new and improved you. Invest in yourself. Continue to be a student of life. Delay self-gratification and focus intently on being the best you that you're capable of being. Number 7, take the tough jobs. Go to the tough places and continue to grow. View this graduation as one of many milestones or checkpoints on your life journey. Number 8, lift as you climb. Be mentors and push yourself to know your elastic limits. Number 9, trust, respect, integrity must become your watchwords. Trust your instincts. Speak up. Intervene. Report infractions. Do the right thing, always. Number 10, remember the flag. And this isn't the stars and bars or the Star-Spangled Banner, but the flag is family. Establish a good work-life balance. The L is for leadership. Be visible, be present, and participate. The A is for ambassadorship. Never forget that you bring your village. That is all who invested in you, with you. Represent them well. And finally, growth. Read, read, read. Study to show thyself approved. And pay yourself first. Now, what does that mean? While you're young, insurance doesn't cost a lot. Invest in thrift saving programs and IRAs and investment accounts. Get a financial advisor as soon as you get a job and start investing. And I would tell you, if you start now, by the time you're 50, you'll be wealthy. Trust me on this one. Number 11, live your motto. Laborare pugnate parity sumus. To work, to fight. We are ready. Show those you have contact that this isn't a convenient slogan or bumper sticker, but it defines you. I'll leave you with a few jewels that have been on this journey with me for all of my adult life. They are quotes from principled and disciplined people of consequence. I pray that they will resonate with you as life instructions that they have been and meant to me. First, live Gandhi's charge to be the change that you desire to see. This is but one step in a life of consequence. Embrace Jackie Robinson's edict that your life is not important except for the impact it has on another life. Think about who has impacted you and pay it forward. Next, become the quintessence of Aristotle's words that you are what you do most often. Excellent, then, is not an act, but it's a habit. And like Lexus, your pursuit of excellence should be relentless. You think they'll give me a honorarium for that, saying that, Lexus? Does anybody work for Lexus? So when people ask you, graduates, who you are, boldly tell them that you are kill haulers, but don't rush to tell them who and what that means. I leave you with two thoughts. First are the words of the neoclassical writer William Hazlitt, who said that it's amazing how soon we acquire talents for positions of trust and importance. And as is your confidence, so too shall be your capacity. Be confident in your training and in your value to society. Second and finally, the Prophet Muhammad said that 4 things supports the world: the learning of the wise, the justice of the great, the prayers of the good, and the valor of the brave. Be learned, be just, be prayerful, and be brave, kill haulers. The world awaits you. Carpe diem. Seize the day. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, General Price. Wow. This morning, commissioning ceremonies were held for the United States Navy. There are 12 graduates commissioned into the Strategic Sea Lift Officer community of the United States Navy Reserve. And allow me to introduce the grads who are now commissioned officers, and I'm asking them to remain standing once their name is called. Ensign Aaron Breitinger. Ensign Josephine Corey. Ensign Guillermo Fowler. Ensign Keegan Flynn. Ensign Andrew Franklin. Ensign Kyle Hebert. Ensign Ethan Ho. Ensign Zachariah Horn. Ensign Noah McNair. Ensign Justin Stores. Ensign Kevin Viveros Montoya. Ensign Lawrence Wold. So please join me in a big, loud applause, everybody, for our new Sea Service officers. All right, thank you very much. At this time, I invite Rear Admiral Brian Penoyer, Commander of 11th U.S. Coast Guard District, to administer the oath for our new licensed Merchant Marine officers. So candidates for the Merchant Marine license, please stand.
As Commander of the 11th Coast Guard District, I'm extremely proud to administer the Merchant Marine License Oath to the California State University Maritime Academy class of 2022. Federal law requires recipients of a Merchant Mariner's Officer license to take an oath or affirmation before a Coast Guard officer stating that they will faithfully and honestly perform their duties. I now ask the graduates who are receiving their licenses to raise their right hand and repeat after me this oath. I state your name. Do solemnly swear or affirm that I will faithfully and honestly, according to my best skill and judgment, and without concealment and reservation, perform all duties required of me by the laws of the United States. I will faithfully and honestly carry out the lawful orders of my superior order officers aboard a vessel. Congratulations. Please be seated. As duly sworn officers of the United States Merchant Marine, I now certify that you are ready to stand the watch on seagoing merchant vessels. And I charge you to carry out your duties with integrity and professionalism, and never to lose sight of the public trust you hold when acting under the authority of your license. I wish you all the best and the best luck in your future, and may you always have fair winds and following seas. Congratulations, class of 2022.
Thank you, Rear Admiral Penoyer. On September 4th, 2011, Cal Maritime launched its first graduate degree program, a Master of Science in Transportation and Engineering Management, with areas of specialization in transportation, engineering management, and humanitarian disaster management. The program is offered in a fully online asynchronous format, making instruction available to the student 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Students advance through the 5-semester, 20-month program as a cohort. We are honored to be presenting master's degrees to those graduating from this program. Candidates for Master of Science degrees, please stand. President Crapper, These graduate students of California State University Maritime Academy, class of 2022, are candidates for the Master of Science degree in Transportation and Engineering Management. They have completed the required curriculum or will complete their requirements during summer or fall 2022. All have been recommended by the graduate faculty to receive their degrees with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereto.
Candidates, you've been recommended for master's degrees by the graduate faculty of California State University Maritime Academy. Subject to verification, you've satisfied all requirements, and by virtue of authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I bestow upon you the degree of Master of Science in Transportation and Engineering Management.
We will now conduct the traditional hooding ceremony associated with obtaining the master's degree. The hood's color and design indicate the wearer's degree and the institution at which the degree was earned. Navy and gold lining the hood represents Cal Maritime's colors, while the velvet border of gold signifies the realm of science and engineering. Dr. Graham Benton, Associate Provost, will read the graduates' names. I will bestow the hood, and President Cropper will present them with their diplomas. Candidates, please come forward.
The candidates for the Master of Science degree in Transportation and Engineering Management are Morgan Beck, Eduardo Castaneda, Victor Castillo, Jr. Sergio Flores. Tavon Gibson. James Hernandez. Matt Kallenberg. Sanjeet Kamat. Leila Kilich Singh. Jackson Meininger. Douglas Malloy. Kari Pena. Samantha Ramirez. Magali Tolentino. Sky Wegman. And from the class of 2020, Charles Ivan King. Alicia Winterbottom.
Congratulations to all our master's degree graduates. Today, we are also, of course, awarding baccalaureate degrees in 7 majors, taught by an outstanding group of faculty who prepare our cadets for positions of progressively challenging leadership in their chosen careers. The faculty at Cal Maritime have dedicated many, many hours teaching, advising, and mentoring to ensure the students' future success. Faculty, please stand to be recognized by our cadets, families, friends, and our Cal Maritime community. I ask all of you as the president said, world class. I now call on the chair of the Academic Senate, Dr. Dinesh Pinasetti, to present the candidates for baccalaureate degrees on behalf of the faculty.
President Cropper, on behalf of the faculty of California State University Maritime Academy, I certify to you that upon completion of the required curriculum, these candidates for the baccalaureate degree are eligible to be awarded their degree.
Thank you, Dr. Pinasetti. Candidates for baccalaureate degrees, please stand. Looking good. President Cropper, the cadets of California State University Maritime Academy, class of 2022, are candidates for baccalaureate degrees. Upon completion of the required curriculum, the faculty recommend they receive their degrees with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities pertaining thereto.
Candidates, you've been recommended for baccalaureate degrees by the faculty of California State University Maritime Academy. Subject to verification, you've satisfied all requirements for graduation. And by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees, I bestow upon you a degree of Bachelor of Science or Bachelor of Arts as appropriate. Congratulations.
Please be seated. I would now like to invite Dr. Benton back to the podium to read the names of the graduates with us today who are representing the class of 2022. The names for the class of 2022 are printed alphabetically by major in your program, and the graduates will walk across the stage accordingly.
The candidates for the Bachelor of Arts degree in Global Studies and Maritime Affairs are Connor Bailey Gates, cum laude. Theodore Brow, cum laude. David Campbell. Natasha Carter, magna cum laude. Andrew Cavinta, magna cum laude. Ruth DeLuca. Giancarlo Gomez. Aiden Kenny. Andrew Loftus. Mason Marie, summa cum laude. Caleb Marshall, recipient of the Academic Award, Global Studies and Maritime Affairs, summa cum laude. Eric Matheson. Brian O'Farrell. Emily Silva. Nicholas Stark, magna cum laude. Shannon Stell. William Tucker, magna cum laude. Kyle Walling. Liam Garcia. Garrett Weimer. Kyle Yamamoto. William Yates. Thank you. Cindy Zeno. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Business Administration. Those candidates are Stanislav Allen, summa cum laude. Kaylin Arnold. Simon Barber. Joshua Bates, cum laude. Irene Boncato. Nathan Bond. Ben Borja. Jonathan Bustamante. Ricardo Castillo, cum laude. Rachel Clark. Alexandra Corral, cum laude. Christopher Eastman, summa cum laude. Matthew Essien. Kyle Galloway. Brianna Garden. Carla Gomez, magna cum laude. Joseph Greves. Daniel Gutierrez. Madeline Hatch. Malak Abraham. Jacob Jenkins. Brandon Kolarov, recipient of the Leadership Award, magna cum laude. Margaret Layton. Wen Chiang Lee, summa cum laude. Joseph Lozano. Leilua Lue Lamaga. Lily Meyer, Academic Award, Business Administration, and summa cum laude. Jake Martson. Elizabeth Martinez. Ryan Martinez. Jamie Martinez, cum laude. Fisher Mata, magna cum laude. Brian Munoz, cum laude. Catherine Nguyen, cum laude. Muan Farm. Madeline Rivera. Jeremy Roussan. Alejandro Sanchez. Brady Sieving. Matthew Suarez, cum laude. Isaiah Sullivan. Tiara Supaket, Community Service Award, and cum laude. Benjamin Tecker, cum laude. Nathan Ting. David Tostenson. Jonah Wolf, magna cum laude. Austin Wood. Cetric Yanai. Nathaniel Young, summa cum laude. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor's Science degree in Facilities Engineering Technology. Those cadets are Quentin Kakal. Jacqueline Garcia, cum laude. Scott Irish. Colin McKinney, cum laude. William Medeiros. Richard Roback. Neil Ryan. Yu Wolanski. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Marine Engineering Technology. Those candidates are Eleonora Anastasi, magna cum laude. Nathan Byer. Alexander Clark. Alexander Drew. Mario Falcon. Eta Philemoni, cum laude. Jacob Fisker Anderson. Lucy Fugelstad. Jacob Gilbert. Anthony Gonzalez. Alan Hambley. Bella Lax. Noah McNair. Anthony Menconi. Ian Nation, recipient of the Academic Award, Marine Engineering Technology, magna cum laude. Maxwell Nelson, magna cum laude. Luke von Scharenberg. Hector Villalobos. Kellen Wiley. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Marine Transportation. Those candidates are Ramsey Ali, summa cum laude. Eric Allen. Cooper Arnett, Athletics Award, summa cum laude. Matthew Batchelder, magna cum laude. Presley Boyd. Andrew Butler, magna cum laude. Elias Catalano, magna cum laude. Kevin Cook, magna cum laude. Josephine Corey, magna cum laude. Joshua Costa, magna cum laude. Ian Douglas, recipient of the Academic Award for Marine Transportation and summa cum laude. Aiden Doyle. Riley Ettinger, cum laude. Guillermo Fowler Jr., magna cum laude. Dakota Fletcher. Keegan Flynn, cum laude. Garrett Francisco, magna cum laude. Andrew Franklin. Robert Gehring, magna cum laude. Mauricio Guzman. Andrew Harris. Ian Hatcher, magna cum laude.
How's it going?
Kyle Hebert, magna cum laude. Ethan Ho, magna cum laude. Zechariah Horn. Ian Iverson, magna cum laude. Maxwell Johnson. Christopher Juan, cum laude. Solomon Kapu, magna cum laude. Dakota Kelly, cum laude. Kyle Kelty. John Long. Neil Mandelkorn. Jared McNulty, magna cum laude. Cameron Murdoch, cum laude. Samantha Peterson. Samuel Rafferty. Nicholas Rowe. Maxwell Richardson, cum laude. Parker Roberts, cum laude. Lance Roche, magna cum laude. Jake Schoenberg. Justin Stores.
Yeah, Justin.
Jacob Taylor, cum laude. Haley Thompson, the Captain's Award. Kevin Trigstad, magna cum laude. Nicholas Turner, magna cum laude. Henry Van Giesen. Kevin Viveros Montoya. Lawrence Wold. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with the Bachelor of Science degree in Mechanical Engineering. Those candidates are Maru Bach, magna cum laude. Alex Beku. Aaron Breitinger, cum laude. Michael Patrick Bonsarillo. James Casey. Paul Chavez, summa cum laude. Jonathan Christensen, recipient of the Captain's Award, summa cum laude. Jack Sanato, magna cum laude. Jacques Descu, magna cum laude. Kyle Fowler. Elliot He. Conlin Shea. Andrew Jang. William Laurent, magna cum laude. Hanson McKay. Andrew Oku, recipient of the Academic Award, Mechanical Engineering, summa cum laude. Matthew Perry. Jacob Pena, cum laude. Ivy Porras. Colin Powers, cum laude. Kenny Shin, magna cum laude. Trenton Smith. Marcus Santa Maria. And now, we would like to bestow a posthumous degree for William Borger to his parents, Anna and Chris Borger, and his family to celebrate his life, hard work, and memory. Please welcome Anna and Chris Borger to the stage. I will now read the names of the cadets graduating with a Bachelor of Science degree in Oceanography. Those candidates are Seamus Jameson, recipient of the Academic Award in Oceanography. Olivia Munoz. And Justin Pham. President Cropper and Provost Schrader, this concludes the reading of the names of students receiving baccalaureate degrees.
Thank you, Dr. Benton. Before we finish our commencement ceremony, we would like to recognize all who have served or are currently serving in our nation's armed services. Some of them are graduating today. If you are a veteran, are currently serving in the military, or will be commissioning upon graduation, please stand and be recognized. Please be seated. I also want to acknowledge the parents, spouses, partners, children, and other family members and friends who have supported, encouraged, and contributed to both the individual and collective success of our students. Graduates, we ask that you give them a round of applause. Time for that after the ceremony, too. And finally, I would like to recognize Communique Interpreting for providing today's ASL services.
As we conclude today's ceremony, I invite Jim Elridge from the great class of 1972, celebrating their 50th class reunion this year.
"50 years, yikes." But thank you, President Cropper. As a representative of the class of 1972, and on behalf of the Alumni Association, it's a great honor to welcome the class of 2022 to the Cal Maritime alumni family. Congratulations. And at this time, I'd like to invite you all to stand and join in the Cal Maritime alma mater. You can find the words to the alma mater on the last page of the commencement program. Yeah.
Near the Bay of San Francisco, tucked in Morro Cove, is a school we'll not forget, though round the world we roam. Light the boilers, weigh the anchors, now we're in the breeze. And we wish for all our shipmates smooth winds and following seas. We may sail the world twice over, all the 7 seas, through the straits of old Gibraltar, the narrows of Valdez. But whenever hearts grow lonely, bounding on the main, we'll think of you, our alma mater, and that will ease our pain. Though the years may dim our memories of our youthful ways, the image of our dear companions will linger in the haze. California Maritime will never forget when we spent our days in love and friendship and endless harmony.
To the class of 2022, you're about to be released of all requirements and responsibilities as cadets of California State University Maritime Academy. I invite everyone to remain on the field or to visit our campus overlook for family photos, to enjoy refreshments, and congratulate our newest graduates. And now the moment we've all been waiting for. Corps Commander Johnson, please ring out the last watch for the class of 2022. All, I present to you Cal Maritime's newest alumni, the class of 2022.
I'll watch that for you.
Can't even see me. I'm sorry.
All right, Venus, sneak in. There you go. One. Hold on, I gotta get the American flag. There we go.